Hey fans, it's MP here to talk about a cause that's near and dear to my heart. Did you know there are thousands of dogs in our city without a place to sleep or a tennis ball to chew on? That's why we're donating $10,000 for every dunk in our next game to Fuzzy Yellow Friends, the largest dog rescue organization in the city. We're calling it Dunks for Dollars, and we hope you can make it, because every dog deserves to find their very own home and a fuzzy yellow ball to call their own.
What's up, MP?
Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. NBA action is coming up. I'm Kevin Harlan here at the table with me, Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And over on the sidelines tonight, Allie LaForce. Now that we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for the last handful of seasons for Lauri Markkanen.
Yeah, his impact on the glass is drifting downward. You know, sometimes as a player, your focus shifts. You redirect your energy toward other phases of the game, and that could be what's happening here. But obviously, it's a bit of a concern going forward.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup, Collier the point with Bailey on the wing. Nurkic is out there with Jaren Jackson, and it's Markkanen in at the small forward. And for Chicago, at the forwards, Okoro and Williams. Ivy is out there with Colin Sexton, and it's Boone in at the 5. RJ, the front end of a back-to-back. As a player, it's got to pose an additional challenge physically to get through these stretches.
Oh, yeah, it's a grind. This is a physical sport we play. And your body, it just has to be ready when you start the season.
We know MP never misses a chance to show up for his team's fans. And this season, he's going the extra mile by committing to winning every home game he plays in. That's a pretty bold objective.
Yeah, MP is determined to give anyone who steps on his court a fight. He's really trying to create an environment where this becomes a must-win game for their opponents, wanting those teams to treat this game like it's a must-win.
Sexton's shot is good.
And it's important Sexton makes those. The more he hits from outside, the more the floor will open up.
Pass to Collier. Jackson against Williams. Here's Collier. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass. Outside
Williams. So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. MP high post. 5 to shoot. From 12 feet out. And the rebound by Nurkic.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Defenders going at Colin Sexton should be mindful of his prowess in the paint, Greg. He's pretty tricky.
That's right, Kevin. We tend to think of guards like Sexton as perimeter pests, but Collins a real plus when he's in close. Let him slip by you, and it's a deuce.
Here's Okoro following the three-pointer by Utah. Off target with his three. And the points coming for them now, Greg, in bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
Ivy passes to Okoro. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on Jaren Jackson.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
That's good from Okoro. And maybe more than any team in the West, GA, the Jazz, really committing to the rebuild.
Well, in the West, it seems like you got 13 or 14 teams all trying to win now, and it just doesn't work that way. So it's not just about talent. It's also about timing.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Well, MP in the last matchup against the Rockets did some very solid work. He added 8 points, and he was his usual self on the glass, piling up the rebounds. Perfect performance from him from the field. He did not miss. Hard to match that one, but you know he'll try. Back to you.
Great stuff, Allie. We thank you. You're right. He was a one-man wrecking crew in that one.
Yeah, he was not going to let them lose that game. We'll see if he comes in with that same attitude tonight.
And I'll be interested to see if the opposition looks to double him, because this should open up opportunities for his teammates to get going.
You know, guys, we have to point out that tonight is Dunks for Dollars here, a great charity event that this team is set up to benefit local dog rescue.
It's great to see the team reach out to the local shelters and help out dog rescuers. It's a great benefit to a great organization, and I'm sure there are a lot of dog owners out there who feel the same.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz. Smith checked in for the Bulls. Dillingham comes in for Okoro. And powering into the first week of the new year, here's a brand new look at the power rankings. You look at the Cavaliers. They're gaining on some of the teams above them, trying hard to crack into that top 5.
And you know, right now for the Bulls, they've been really consistent so far this season, not making big moves up or down the rankings, and that can be harder to achieve than you might think.
The shot's good.
He saw a path to the rim, and he took it. The defense just couldn't stop him.
Outside, Sexton. Pass to Dillingham. Ivy, no one around him. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Jazz leading by 3. Now, Filipowski. He wants to get it to Nurkic, and does. And 2 free throws coming up as the whistle blows. He barely missed that one.
And this is where Nurkic looks to score.
Look for Utah. Jackson, he's checked in for Kyle Filipowski. Lowry Markkanen comes in for Williams. And Bailey subbed in for Mikhailuk. Patrick Williams is out there with Smith. Then it's MP. Then there's Colin Sexton. And it's Okoro in at the shooting guard position. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Sends a ball, no good. Bulls trail by 3. 3-pointer. And the rebound by Nurkic. Nurkic has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Sensabaugh. The Jazz with another miss. Bulls have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Williams passes to Boone. Here's Sexton. Rebounded by the Jazz. Their next game is at the American Airlines Center in Dallas for a game with the Mavericks. And that game will be game 3 of 5 away from home. Jackson has the open look. A three-pointer, no good. Chicago has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Williams gets the bucket.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through.
The Jazz with the lead. Pass to Markkanen. Here's Bailey. Defended by Sexton. On the wing, Markkanen. Jazz passing it around. Bailey passes to Nurkic. Here's Jackson. Set it up with the fake, but it's offline. 1:16 left to play here in the half. MP finds Williams. Shoots the three. Okoro shot is off. Jazz shooting 27%. The offense is just embarrassing themselves. And the dunk by Jackson.
Doesn't have to get up much. Jackson Jr. at 6'11" just easily finishes that hoop.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Now here's Williams. And here is Okoro. Launches it. Rebounded by the Jazz.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Here's Bailey. From outside, off the mark. And here's MP. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. They trail by 3. Sexton attacking. In the corner, Okoro with it. Smith for 3. The shot misses. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Jazz lead by 3. From the United Center in Chicago. Back in a moment.
Hello, everybody. No lack of drama tonight. The Utah Jazz might be taking this one all the way down to the wire.
The effort from them in terms of rebounding has been terrific. That really helps in a tight game.
When you clean the glass, you can see through the finish line.
And now that we have some time, let's see how the All-Star voting is shaping up.
I was just thinking about all the changes we've seen to the All-Star voting process over the years. A lot of new factors in play now.
Yeah, like social media. Definitely tips the scales when it comes to who's selected.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You look at Ace Bailey, what a contribution.
And even with the defense shading towards him on every trip down, he still finds a way to come up big.
He's just that good. You can plan for him, but he just makes great adjustments on the fly.
So on the floor for Utah, Collier the point with Bailey on the wing. Jaren Jackson is out there with Nurkic, and it's Markkanen in at the 3. Well, you often hear that the skill level in the league has never been higher, Greg, and some say this is the peak of the game. What do you think?
And I'll tell you this, Kevin, I'm not complaining. If the league can improve upon this, the sky is really the limit.
From past the arc, the shot by Ivy, no good. Jazz leading by 6. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks, Kevin. The Chicago Bulls retiring the jersey of hometown hero and former league MVP Derrick Rose. His coach with the Bulls, Tom Thibodeau, said, "The true measure of a man is how he handles adversity, and nobody did it better. He always found a way to rise above, and there's no question in my mind he is a Hall of Fame player." Guys, back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Now, here's Sexton. 5 points in the game. Sexton on the wing. Stolen by Markkanen. And they double up Markkanen. Outside Jackson. MP against Nurkic. 2 points. That one goes. Nurkic has got 5 now.
That's his comfort zone. Nurkic does almost all of his scoring down low.
You know, Greg, in recent seasons, Lauri Markkanen has taken on a leadership role.
And Markkanen has been the featured player on some very young teams, and he's really embraced that role, proving to be a positive influence both on and off the court.
Utah calls timeout. And at the start of the new year, a look here at the Rookie of the Year race. Some great young players making their entree into the NBA. And you look at Bailey. He's got some work to do in order to get into that conversation, I think, but there are plenty of games left for him to make his mark.
And even though he hadn't necessarily set himself apart from the rest of that rookie class, you can see that his game does seem to be well suited for the NBA.
And he's got plenty of room to grow, Greg. We're only a few months into his NBA career. With his upside, he could develop into a terrific player down the road. As strong as they looked in that first half, their defense hasn't been the same here in the second. They just look slow, not very sharp.
MP up top. Williams kicks to Sexton. Bulls moving the ball around. Here's Ivy. And the 3 off target.
And they continue to control the glass.
A minute 50 left to play here in the third. Here's Collier. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. And we may have an injury here. That does not look good.
Yeah, it looks like he's in real pain. Definitely a concern right now.
Look, I'm no doctor, and I know that might be a surprise to a lot of you people, but look, that looked pretty harsh. He's certainly going to have to miss some extended time.
Smith checked in for the Bulls. And Utah making a change here. Sensabaugh is checked in. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard. For the past 10 games, these teams have been fantastic on rebounding. 5th, the Jazz.
What a show of strength in terms of rebounding. I mean, they've really controlled the glass here of late, playing with some extreme physicality.
Now, here's Okoro. MP kicks to Smith. Ivy on the wing. Just 4 to shoot. Count that bucket.
Oh, interior defense doesn't hold back against Ivy, but he just explodes right by them and gets it to go.
Pass to Sensabaugh. 1:06 left to play in the third. Outside Jackson from downtown, and the 3 ball is good. Jackson's got the lead up to 9 now for Utah.
Showing he can make this shot. Give Jackson Jr. room to take the triple. Oh, and he will.
MP's on the move. And they pick up 2. MP's got his first points in this one.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Jackson passes to Collier. 34 seconds left to play in the third. Sensabaugh, no good. Bulls have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. Stolen by Jackson. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. And here they go. Count it. Sensabaugh has got his second bucket of the game to go.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
And with that shot, the Jazz lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Ivey.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
And so it's the Utah Jazz heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They've played the better game so far, but their work is far from over. And we'll be back with you shortly. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more.
Chicago making a switch here. MV's checked in. And a switcher also for Utah. Nurkic is checked in. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. This one for 3. Rebound by the Bulls. Smith's got 6 rebounds here tonight. MV out there with Jalen Smith. Then it's Dillingham. Then there's Gershon Yabusele. And it's Asenge in at the 2-guard spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. 5 on the clock. To the left wing. Here's Yabusele. And a miss there on the triple. Jazz leading by 8. Here's McKaylee. Screen by Nurkic. Markkanen outside. Misses the 3.
Boy, did they need that rebound. I mean, they have struggled on the boards overall, but still with a chance to win.
Outside, Smith. Here's Asenge. Now Yabusele, a 17-footer. Nurkic there for the rebound. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here, we're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Yeah, that goes in. And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. Trailing by 10. MP looking around. Ivey outside. Now here's Okoro. Ivey with it. Unloads from 13. Sweet shot at the right time.
Too smooth from the mid-range. Defenders can't let Ivey get comfortable from there.
Markkanen outside. Jackson outside. Buries the deep ball.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
1:22 left in the fourth quarter. MP gets the job done inside.
Gets the ball inside and gets it done. Nice work by MP.
Right side Jackson. Count it. Nails it from 14.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the Jazz.
the differential in assists led to a lot of open looks and also helped to get more guys involved in the offense easy.
And they made the defense adjust, but they just couldn't come up with an answer.
And with this effort tonight, grabbing their 8th win of the year.
Important. With this win, they split the season series at a game apiece and also avoid the sweep. And that has to be a relief.
And as usual, some excellent work tonight in what was a quality big impact game for Jaren Jackson.
And he was getting buckets all night long, giving the defense that work.
There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Nice use of the glass on the finish.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks so much for joining us on this presentation from 2K Sports. So long, everyone.
Hello out there, and get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. In this game, we'll see the Chicago Bulls going up against the Brooklyn Nets here in Barclays Center. With Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Joining us from the sidelines, Allie LaForce. And a chance to look at the block shot numbers over the last few seasons for Nicholas Claxton.
Yeah, and his block averages have been trending the wrong way. But honestly, these numbers can be misleading. Sometimes guys just don't want to take a shot around you.
And the starting group for Chicago. Okoro and Williams are the small and power forwards. Ivy's out there with Dillingham. And it's MP in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for Brooklyn, Dimon out there with Traore. Then there's Sharp, and it's Abaji in at small forward. Here we go, Grant. This is game 1 of this series between these two squads.
I can't wait, BA. It should be very interesting. These teams might not want to show their whole hand in game 1. Keep some surprises up their sleeves.
Here's Traore. Over Dillingham. From 7 feet. And he drops it in from the low post.
First bucket of the evening. Now, both teams are really looking to exploit matchups here.
What's going to be fascinating to watch is which matchups are they willing to go exploit.
Now here's Okoro. Shot clock at 6. Williams with the screen. And here's Dillingham from the arc. Brooklyn pulls it in. Victory eluded them last time in Chicago when they faced the Bulls.
It's simple. Your defense has to be razor sharp on the road. You really want to take the crowd out of the game. Easier said than done.
I'll tell you this, it looked like they wanted to get out of town as quickly as possible. The problem is their defense went with them.
And after trading away a lot of their top veteran players, the Nets going young doors.
Well, they are, BA, and the rumor, though, says that they are looking to try to rebuild quickly. It's obviously a big market, New York City. And let's remember, free agency is a viable avenue to improve. And once they collect enough young assets, things can turn quickly.
Offensive rebounding, a big part of the game right now. Teams love to send extras to the glass.
Williams passes to Okoro. And Williams punches it home.
Might be undersized for a 4, but that vertical more than makes up for it.
Pass to Traore. Inside, Wolf. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
I'll tell you, delivering the basketball in tight spots is not easy, but he made it look that way.
Williams passes to MP. Here's Ivy. And he slams it in one-handed.
Oh, rocketing off the floor. Ivy using all of his athletic ability on the jam.
Outside Sharp. Pass to Abaji. Here's Wolf. 11 points for him last game against the Pelicans in New Orleans. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Okoro, right side. Now Ivy. Here's Dillingham. Chicago passing it around. Back to Okoro. Launches it. Abaji with a rebound. The Nets with the lead. Here's Dimon. Really played well against New Orleans in his last game. Wolf, good. Wolf's got 7 points.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Pass to Williams. And here's Dillingham from the arc. Here's MP. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Yeah, excellent play by MP on the offensive glass. Working to keep the play alive.
Here's Wolf. Takes the 3. The shot that time not on target. 1:07 left in the opening quarter. To the wing on the left. And here's Dillingham from the arc. He buries it from 3.
Not the best three-point shooter in the league, but he's got enough skill that you can't just let him fire it up.
Outside Sharp. Pass to Traore. Here's Wolf. Here's Dimon. An effective score for them, scoring around 21.5 points a game. It's been neck and neck this entire first half.
Yeah, 8 lead changes so far. These clubs are looking evenly matched.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Okoro on the wing. Ivy outside. Williams looking around. The shot from 20 feet out. The rebound by the Nets.
Oh, he'd like to have that one back. That's in his wheelhouse for sure.
Torre for 3. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. Brooklyn out in front, up by 1. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. Both teams changing it up here. Here's Dillingham. 5 points in the game. Smith outside. Pass to Ivy. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Sharp grabs the miss. Nets leading by 5. We've got Sharp, Dimon out there with Zaire Williams. And it's Wolf in at the power forward position. So that's the Nets 5.
Boy, how about that pass? He put it right where it needed to be.
Here's Dillingham. Ivy outside. Okoro outside. Picked by Smith. 5 on the clock. Okoro passes to MP. From the arc. Smith no good.
Been a tough stretch for this guy right now. Looking a little out of sorts.
The 10th pick in 2021. Zaire Williams fits that mold everyone is looking for, Doris. The tall, rangy wing.
BA, I think you can obviously, the physical potential is there. As far as this guy's efficiency and decision-making, that's a work in progress, and the only way to get there is with repetition for Zaire.
Now here's Ivy. He had 9 points in his last time out. There's the 3. He drops it from range. Ivy's got his second bucket of the night.
And something Ivy continues to improve. He's becoming a real threat from downtown. Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Brooklyn leading by 3. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Boy, he may not be the biggest center in this league, but big-time athleticism on display.
Here's Dillingham. Give him 8 points now. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by Wolf. And Williams has got the ball here for the Brooklyn Nets. They're fresh off a win against the Pelicans.
And as a rule of thumb, the road can really test your team's depth. But they all stepped up and collectively produced a lot of points.
Well, how about the job they got from their bench? That productivity was a major part of the outcome.
Smith. Stolen by Sharp. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Pass to Wolf. 3-pointer. Sinks it from distance. And now it's a 10-point Brooklyn lead.
You like how their perimeter game is building out. They're feeling it right now.
To the middle. Here's MP. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
You know, I like to see that kind of toughness from a young player. MP willing to put his body on the line.
There's the drive. Lays it up and banks it in. Demon's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
And so it's Brooklyn, earning this break in the action, up 10. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. We'll be right back.
Hey, folks. First off, looking ahead to All-Star Weekend, let's see who's in the running to compete in the three-point contest.
One thing about this contest, it's very hard to win. Everyone's a great shooter. It comes down to who's hot and who's clutch.
And most of these guys have shown they can do both of those things here in the regular season. And turning back to our first half, things going well, extremely well for the Brooklyn Nets.
You saw how they crashed the glass? That's Dr. O'Neill's School of Rebounding.
I did not know there was a class I'd enroll. Heck, who wouldn't want to take part in that? Glad you could join us. Brian Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Grant, you are a Hall of Fame small forward, so you know a bit about the position. What's key in excelling at the three?
Well, B.A., you have to be able to space the floor. We almost never see a 3 or even 4 who can't make threes. And on the other end, lots of times you're matched up with quick guards.
On the court for Chicago, Okoro and Williams are the small and power forwards. Ivy's out there with Dillingham, and it's MP in at the 5, down low. Chicago passing it around. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Okoro. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Dillingham, no good.
And they're doing strong work on the glass, a +5 advantage for them.
Here's Dimon. He's got 6. Here's Wolf. Williams defending. Here's Dillingham. The 3 ball. Brooklyn pulls it in. Sharp's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Dimon. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Dimon's got 8.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
MP outside. 90 seconds into the second half now. Pass to Ivy. Fires the 3. Cash. It's MP picking up the assist. Give him 8 points now.
Hot off the pass. Ivy has a shot up. No time to waste when you've got a pro-level defense coming at you.
And Jordi Fernandez wants a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. And now it's time to take a look at the top defensive teams in the league right now. Number 1, Chicago.
They've been able to consistently slow opponents, using every tool they have to shut them down.
Pass to Wolf. And Williams over to help. Here's Traore. The 3 is up. And it's MP with a rebound. MP's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Dillingham. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Dillingham's got 5 points in the quarter.
And a superb job of creating just enough separation to hit the shot.
Well, to me, that's about skill overcoming size. And how about the fearlessness at the offensive end?
Pass to Traore. Clock at 6. Back to Sharp. Out left to the wing. Here's Wolf. The putback. Here's Dimon. And at last, they get one to fall. And the Nets lead by 6.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Here's Dillingham. 13 points in the game. On the wing, Ivy. Back to MP. the interior, MP.
What a quality possession. MP cashing in down low.
1:50 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Traore can't hit. Bulls trail by 4. Here's MP. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 8 points for MP.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Traore can't hit.
I'll tell you what, we know he's been struggling tonight, but his teammates have pitched in big time.
A nice shot by Ivy.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
And 1:01 left in the third quarter. Here's Traore. Right now he's contributing about 15.5 points a game. Pass to Dimon. 5 to shoot. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on Jaden Ivey. Brooklyn shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. And he drops the first. He's checked in for Brooklyn. And a change for the Bulls. MP's checked in. We've got Zaire Williams. Dimon out there with Terrence Mann. Then there's Sharp, and it's Clowney in at the 4 spot. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Here's Mann. Brooklyn, no good that time either. Chicago trailing here. Now here's MP. Chicago passing it around. Pass to Yabusele. Back to Ivy to take the lead. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
And with the talent and the competitiveness that Ivy has, we're going to see a lot of nights like this in his NBA career. It's just a matter of how many.
MP against Sharp. And here is Williams. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. And the Nets lead by 2.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Here's Dillingham. Here's the pass to Williams. Here's Ivy from downtown. Knocks down the trifecta.
Well, guys love to score, but the differentiator is, can you do it at an efficient clip? And right now, that's what's happening.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Here's Traore. 6 to shoot. 11-footer is good. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
Now Ivy jacks up a 3. Buries it from outside.
Big-time stuff from Ivy. A prime-time player on display.
Here's Traore. Takes a 3. Sharp. Extra points. Crucial second chance bucket.
And you can tell by how hard he battled for that putback that he still has a lot of energy left for the end of this game.
And doing that kind of dirty work down low makes a huge difference in a game this close. What a play on the offensive glass.
Here's MP. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Oh, he misses the layup. Outside Sharp. Here's Dimon. For 3. Williams rips cuts down the board.
Well, that's the opportunity they're looking for, just not the result, obviously.
59 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Dimon. Ivy defends. Can't get the three. Okoro, left side. Brown. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Now Sharp. Here's Dimon. Here's Sharp. Tosses it up. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. To win the game. Oh, off target from downtown. Time expires. We're going to overtime. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Okoro and Williams are the small and power forwards. Jaden Ivey is out there with Dillingham. And it's MP in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Here's Sharp. Puts up the tray. The three ball is down.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Ivey fires. It's money from deep.
And just a clutch three to settle this crowd down after that big shot at the other end.
The Nets shooting it at 52%. That's what he wanted.
Oh, he is red hot right now. Defense has got to lock in.
Chicago trailing here. MP outside. Now pass to Williams. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, no good. And Brooklyn with possession here. They've led by as much as 10. About 90 seconds off the clock at extra time now. Oh, it's off target.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Yes, sir, with the three.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Here's Dimon. Ivey defends. He shoots. Oh, he missed the jumper. And here's MP. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. They lead by 1. Now pass to Williams. Here's Dillingham. The triple drops.
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. The putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
And here are the Bulls now. 2-point game. Here's MP. On the wing, Williams. Williams with the screen. Oh, the long ball, no good. And here are the Nets now. Here's Dimon. It falls!
Boy, that's exactly the look you're working toward, right at the rim.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. Here's Ivy. Going inside. Count it!
Boy, that's all by design now. Get the shot as soon as possible on that inbound pass.
And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. What do you think Coach will be drawing up here?
I would honestly attempt to get the ball near the rim because even if the shot doesn't fall, a quick putback will suffice.
Ooh, the three doesn't go. So it's the Bulls taking the W in a close one. Things looked a little uneven for them down the stretch, but in overtime, they took control.
In BA, I don't think they expected this one to be so hard fought. But when they went into overtime, they really poured the gas on the fire.
And that about wraps it up. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and our entire crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in. We'll see you next time.
Hello, fans. Welcome to this presentation of the NBA Sunday Night Action right here on 2K Sports. Here with Coach Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. And patrolling the sideline for us again tonight, Allie LaForce. And we're about halfway through the season, and what better time to see how the Rookie of the Year race is starting to shape up. A lot of bright stars on this list. You look at MP, while not in the top 5 currently, he's definitely on the radar screen, and he's been playing some very solid basketball.
And he's had a decent amount of success here in his first year. A few of the top guys in the rankings have kind of outperformed him, but he's lived up to the reasonable expectation.
Well, there's no shame in being a top 10 rookie in your class, and there's still so much room for him to grow.
Here are the starters for Brooklyn. We've got Zaire Williams. Demons out there with Traore. Then it's Sharp, and it's Wolf in at the 4. And for Chicago, at the forwards, Okoro and Williams. Dillingham is out there with Jaden Ivey. And it's Boone in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. On paper, this game looks one-sided, GA, but you never know in the NBA, do you? As they say, anything can happen.
Yeah, I mean, just so much talent in the league. If one or two guys get hot, this could end up being an upset. The difference between good teams and bad is razor thin.
Here's Traore. He just could not put it together in that loss to Chicago. Sharp. The shot that time, not on target. Good defense by MP. Inside. Dillingham, no good. So the Bulls, their last game, a win against Brooklyn. Over to the left wing. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Williams with a clean look. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Just the first good move in a game of chess between these two coaches.
Yeah, now we get to see the counterplay. How you respond is half the battle out there.
Now, here's Ivey. Currently averaging almost 6 points a game. Clock at 6. Here's Boone. Brooklyn with the rebound. Last time they met was in Brooklyn.
Man, that game goes down to the wire. Both teams exhausted, but only one has something left for the encore.
Yeah, this is the kind of game you come away thinking coulda, woulda, shoulda. Sometimes it just doesn't go your way.
Here's Dillingham. His last outing, he had 18 points. Now, Okoro, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Let's bring up the 2K leaderboard and see which teams made the most of their opportunities on the offensive glass this month. Number 1, the Nets.
And they've really put an emphasis on offensive rebounding. And, guys, it's paying off. The second chance points are coming in bunches.
Yeah, they're still looking for some cohesion offensively.
And in a little over a decade, the Nets, GA, having to rebuild from the ashes of 2 super team iterations.
The short time span between shows how quickly they can turn things around. And with a treasure trove of picks in the coming years, they look to climb that mountain once again.
Now, here's MP. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. And again, no good by Chicago.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
Pass to Ivey. 1:52 left in the first. They could use a bucket, and he makes that one.
And he's a big combo guard, and Ivey plays with no fear in there.
Nets leading by 3. Here's Wolf. It's the Demon. Sharp with the screen on Ivey. To the paint. The kick out to Williams. The 3. Rebound by Williams. The Bulls have gotten only 1 of 6 shots to drop for them to start this game. Dillingham with the bucket.
Works that one inside nicely.
And so, Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. So both teams changing it up here. 1:04 left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Demon. Now, man. Here's Demon. No scoring in this one. Sinks the three-pointer.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
40 seconds left here in the first quarter. Here's Asenge. In the corner, Smith with it. There's Williams with the three. Clowney pulls it in. Brooklyn leading by 4. Here's Demon. His last outing with 20 points. No good.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
And that does it for the first quarter. Nets lead by 4. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a moment. And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Greg, in the middle of a season like this, what possible road bumps could teams run into?
Well, I think it's important that players not fall into that trap of looking too far ahead, right? This is when it's important for a team to stay focused and be in the moment. These are the dog days of the season.
They've got MP, Okoro out there with Jalen Smith. Then it's Dillingham, and it's Ivy in at the 2. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Nets leading by 5. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Well, MP in the last matchup against the Nets delivered in a major way. He had 8 points, and they just couldn't stop him. Every time he let it go, you expected it to go in. He was a big reason they were able to snap that losing streak, using it as motivation. Guys?
Great stuff as always, Allie. Thank you. He took command, and Greg really led the fight for his team.
You like someone who's willing to take control, but then again, tonight could turn out to be a different story.
Yeah, so now the question is, can he do it again? Playing like that consistently is not easy.
Here's Mann. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game.
Well, the defense was a little soft. He felt free to take that shot.
For the Nets, they come into this one following a loss to the Bulls. Pass to Okoro. MP up top. Defended by Sharp. Bulls moving the ball around. Lets it go from 14. That's short off the rim. Nets leading by 11. On the wing, Williams. Covered by Okoro. Man with it. Pass to Demon. From the arc. Rebound by Smith. Well, Chicago has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. And here's Ivy. Drains it from beyond the arc. Ivy's got it back down to single digits for the Bulls.
Well, he got off to a slow start, but now in the second, he seems to be finding his rhythm.
Man passes to Williams. From outside the arc. Rebound by the Bulls. MP's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Bounce pass from Okoro. Smith kicks to Ivy. To the wing right side. Here's Dillingham. Wolf grabs the miss. Nets leading by 8.
Definitely got to use the clock here.
and get the last shot.
Yeah, but if you get an open look, you got to think about taking it no matter how much time is left on the clock.
Out to the right wing. Here's Okoro. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Brooklyn holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Their defense has been terrific in this game. We'll return shortly.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. It's been a bit of a challenge so far for the Chicago Bulls.
We haven't seen any urgency in this team so far. That's why they find themselves losing at home. They need to come out with some fire in the second half and let this crowd back into the game. Otherwise, they're giving away their home court advantage.
Okay, fellas, now a look at the sharpshooters lining up for the three-point contest.
As the reigning three-point expert here on the set, Ernie, I can officially verify any of those guys could win it. Deep pool this year.
Wait. What makes you the expert?
Because I was in the three-point contest. You know that, right?
Oh, that's right. I was there.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Nets leading by 8. Starting off the second half, here's Jordi Fernandez's 5. We've got Demon. He's out there with Traore. Sharp out there with Zaire Williams. And it's Wolf in at the 4-man position.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Yeah, he didn't let the defense affect him there. He just kept his focus.
Here's Dillingham. Now, here's Ivy. Banked in off the glass. Ivy's got 10.
Well, a bigger guard at 6'4", and Ivy has serious hops. Those two things help him inside.
Brooklyn's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. Pass to Traore. Outside Williams. Here's Demon. Launches a 3. Knocks down the 3-ball. Demon's got his third bucket of the night.
Well, that's basically a warm-up 3 for him. The defense can't allow him that caliber of attempt.
Now, MP. Here's Ivy. Kept alive. Tries again. That one's good, and the Brooklyn lead is cut down now to just 9 on the bucket from Boone.
Talk about a guy who never gives up. MP showing great effort.
And stolen by Dillingham. Now we'll hear from Allie LaCourse, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thank you. So are dynasties a thing of the past? Well, Commissioner Adam Silver said, I'm fine with dynasties, and I'm fine with new teams emerging every year. What the fans want to see is great competition. As long as teams are emerging through great management, let the results happen however they play out. Back to you, Kevin.
You just want a fair fight. Okay, thank you, Allie. Now Dillingham. Outside Williams. Pass to MP. Now, here's Ivy. Buries it from three-point range. Ivy's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Yeah, they've come out of the break confidently. 4 of their first 5 here to start the second half.
And here's Sharp. Good defense by MP. Lets the 3 fly. That one's good, and the Brooklyn lead is cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Ivy.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. They set the pick. To the wing on the left. Shot clock at 5. Wolf, no good.
Well, if you give him that shot again, I'm willing to bet he nails it, especially with that lack of defensive effort.
In the corner, Okoro with it. Pass to Ivy. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. Williams can't get it to go.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now, here's Sharp. And he can be counted on to put some points on the board every night. He's averaging right around 13.5 points a game. Here's Traore. Teardrop shot. It's hauled in by the Bulls. MP's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Outside Williams. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Here's Dillingham. And he comes up with the deuce. Now just a 1-point Nets lead.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Yeah, taking away the lead is never easy. But a rally like this is how you do it.
Here's Traore. Still scoreless. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Nets lead by 3.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Here's Dillingham. He has 6. To the middle. Here's MP. Close in. No stopping MP.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Doesn't go for him. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. It's the Nets. They're up by 1. And we'll get going after this from United Center. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Yeah, it's pretty to watch. It's great to have so many big men in the NBA who can dish it like this.
Making a switch here. MP's checked in. Bayron Sharp, he's checked in for Brooklyn. MP out there with Smith. Then there's Jaden Ivey. Then there's Gershon Yabusele. And it's Asenge in at the shooting guard. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Ivey. A miss that time. Would have put him up. Nets have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Here's Sharp. Up again. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got his 6th rebound on the night. MP right side. Pass to Ivey. Makes that one fall. It's his 8th bucket in 15 shot attempts.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Here's Clowney, covered by Smith. Throws it up high.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. And Brooklyn making a change here. Ivy outside. MP.
Well, what I love about MP is he's always working on his game. Every day, year-round.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw missing. And he's good on the second.
Well, they tied it up, but that was a good chance to pull in front.
Brooklyn's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Here's Traore. And there's the three.
And the three-point shot really has been their best friend here tonight.
Well, it's one thing to hit threes when it doesn't matter. It's another to do it in clutch time. Takes a special player.
It's good.
Big-time buckets is what everyone wants to see from Ivy. He has to attack without hesitation in those situations.
Here's Demon. Showing the moves down low.
This is the mismatch they wanted under the hoop, making a crucial bucket as easy as possible.
Bulls trail by 3. There's 1:54 left to play in the final quarter. Green from outside.
What a time for him to step up. Big three right there.
Well, guys who can make big shots at the end of games have become a necessity in this league.
Here's Traore. Here's Demon. Shoots. MP with the rebound. Williams standing before. We've got 1:18 left in the fourth quarter. Dillingham with it. Puts it up from deep. Williams with the rebound.
I'm not sure if anyone on the team has the green light from there. Definitely not him.
Well, that's the shot where if you make it, everything's fine. But if not, you're going to hear about it.
Now Sharp.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the beat.
And no good is the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. Williams fires. That's in there.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Now, here's Okoro.
That's a nice shot, helping to space the floor for his team.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Guys, what are their best options now?
Yeah, and looking at how much time they have, I think it's likely we'll see them try to get a good look and score quickly.
Here's Demon. It's off target. When they foul intentionally, they're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
And so they foul intentionally. And the first of two, no good. Heartbreaker. And he can't make the second free throw either. Missing both. And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Guys, what's your take on how they maximize their opportunities now?
This is where great coaching can pay dividends.
Well, they'll likely only get one shot at this. They need to make it count.
Sharp with this screen on Ivy. And the three misses.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Well, given the scenario here, how do you approach this next possession?
Not sure they have enough time for the catch and shoot here. Only hope is to try for a tip in.
Welcome to Tuesday Night Basketball on 2K Sports. We got a good one in store for you. And on tap tonight, it's the Los Angeles Clippers going up against the Chicago Bulls here at their home, United Center. This is Brian Anderson at the table with basketball royalty, Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, our reporter. And as we continue through January, here are the latest power rankings. You look at Detroit, they're building some momentum right now and aiming for a spot in the top 5.
When I look at Chicago, they're sitting tight in the number 3 spot, one of the league's elite teams, with every right to be confident no matter who they face.
And now the Los Angeles starters. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez. And it's Garland in at the point. And for Chicago, Okoro and Williams are the small and power forwards. Jaden Ivey is out there with Dillingham, and it's MP in at the center spot. Well, Clark, in Game 2 of the back-to-backs, players have to be running more on adrenaline than rest.
Clearly there's some fatigue that comes into play, especially for your heavy-minute players. That's why your reserve players, the guys on the bench, are so important, because in back-to-back situations, adrenaline's not enough to overcome fatigue.
And the basket by Leonard.
Claude getting rid of it in a hurry. Nice quick release that time.
Okoro outside. Pass to MP. Here's Dillingham. Chicago passing it around. And here's Ivey from the arc. Rebounded by Lopez. Dunn, the pass to Leonard. Here's Garland. Ooh, pops the J after a cagey pass fake.
Not only is Garland's jump shot silky smooth, it's also effective.
Outside, Williams to the inside. Ivey. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Garland, hovering around 19.5 points a game. His scoring has been huge for them. Over Dillingham. And the Clippers again with a bucket.
And I know this isn't the shot Garland wanted, but just goes to show how easily he can adapt.
Okoro outside. Pass to Williams. Now here's Ivey. Shot clock at 5. From deep. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Chicago.
Yes, surprised to split the season series last year. These guys have confidence in themselves against anyone they face.
And you look at how they match up. Certainly you could see them losing, but you would still expect them to come away with 2 wins.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let them get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Dillingham, no good. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. They defeated Washington in their last game.
And most of the arena was totally against them. But they looked inward, trusted each other, and made good plays.
Well, you know, the cohesiveness was evident out there. These guys feel like they can win in any arena. And they proved it that game.
Williams' shot is good.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Outside Garland. Leonard on the wing. There's 1:40 left in the first quarter of the game. And it's MP with a rebound.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
They get it back. Ivey outside. Here's the 3. Rebound by the Clippers.
It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of the slump.
Outside Jones. Dunn outside. Pass to Leonard. 3-pointer. Nails it from 3. Leonard's got 6.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
Here's Dillingham. Ivey outside. Williams from long range drains the triple. 6 points for him.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Leonard. 35 points his last game. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside, Williams. Pass to Dillingham. This one for 3. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. Fires away from way outside. And that does it for the first quarter. The Clippers on top. They're up by 4. We've got more in store for you right after this. And thanks. Jones, he's checked in for Miller. Collins passes to Garland. Pass to Leonard. Shot clock at 6. MP with the block.
Oh, look at the feistiness from MP. Has no problem meeting him at the rim for the block.
On the floor for the Clippers. John Collins out there with Isaiah Jackson. Then there's Derek Jones. Then it's Darius Garland. And it's Leonard in at the 2. Now here's MP. Oh, look at MP doing his thing down there.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Outside Jones. Back to Garland. The 3 is up. The rebound by MP. The Bulls trail by 7. Pass to Dillingham from behind the arc. They get the rebound. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Leonard passes to Collins. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Collins has got his second basket on the night.
Yeah, that's a good look for Collins. I like the offensive approach right there.
MP, the pass to Ivy. Smith outside. And here's Dillingham from the arc. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got 4 rebounds in the game.
This is not what they need from him this quarter. He is way off.
There's the triple. Chicago with the rebound. They come into this one following a loss to Brooklyn.
It's just so difficult to win when you waste as many chances at the line as they did.
Yeah, and you know, to come up short at the line is frustrating because that's controllable and it's actually a free throw. So you feel like you leave loose change out there when you don't convert.
Oh, Leonard with the block.
Big-time work by Kawhi inside protecting the paint. I can't figure out, guys, what's going on with him this quarter. I mean, he hasn't gotten one shot to drop.
Stolen by Ivy. Okoro on the wing, guarded by Garland. And Okoro gets it to go.
Yeah, what a feed from Ivy. These are the type of passes you love seeing from him.
Now Garland. He had 25 points in the win against the Wizards in Washington. Collins, no good. 1 second left. That shot, no good. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
Hello, everybody. Tipping off halftime. Let's start things off with a look at the All-Star voting.
Right around this time, I would find out who my teammates were on the All-Star roster. Sadly, I was unable to play alongside Kenny. Sad for him, not for me.
See, that's unnecessary, Shaq. That is just unnecessary. Who's to say I want to be on your team anyway?
Well, you called me ugly earlier.
I never called you that.
And now let's discuss this game. Talk about a strong start for the Clippers.
They're playing the way they're supposed to. Run the offense until you get a good look. Not complicated at all.
I disagree. Patience and perspective is complicated. That's why many teams can't do it.
Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Hey, nice game. Great performance by Darius Garland.
Yeah, even with the extra attention he's getting from the defenders, he's finding ways to excel.
Well, we're not surprised by that. No more than what we've come to expect of him. He can adapt and adjust to anything a defense tries to throw at him.
Okoro and Williams are the small and power forwards. Dillingham out there with Ivy, and it's MP in at the center position. That's the group for Billy Donovan, getting going here in the second half. Well, Clark, for a while there, it looked like the center position might be going extinct. Not so fast, though.
Well, you've seen Embiid and Jokic win MVPs recently. It's a skills game for sure, but size always helps.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thank you. The Clippers last season inaugurating the Intuit Dome after for years sharing an arena with the Lakers. Kawhi Leonard said it helps having a home base for you rather than being a roommate. Coach Tyronn Lue said it feels so good to have a place to call your own and just call home. BA, back to you.
And looking to protect it. All right, thank you, Allie. Los Angeles leading by 5. Out to the wing. Let's go with a 3. The shot by Dunn, no good. And so MP will bring it up for the Bulls. Ivy outside. MP, the pass to Ivy. Just 5 to shoot. Here's MP. MP getting it done inside.
Yeah, excellent play by MP on the offensive glass, working to keep the play alive.
Up top, Lopez. Outside Garland. Leonard on the wing. Over Okoro. Leonard can't get it to go.
Ice cold coming out of the half. That's 0 for 3.
Ivy, left side. MP, high post. Chicago passing it around. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Rejected by Lopez.
And that's where Lopez specializes. A great rim protector is he.
On the wing, Jones. Back to Garland. To stop the drought. Second shot opportunity. Lopez. And he banks in the layup. And the Clippers lead by 5.
They can finally relax after missing their first 4 shots to start this half.
Pass to Okoro. And here's Ivy. Now Williams. The teardrop. Rebound by the Clippers. Leonard's got 6 rebounds in the game. Left side Garland. Now here's Dunn for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. And now it's an 8-point Los Angeles lead.
Boy, how about Chris Dunn getting the ball in a great spot, making the deep attempt look elementary.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Smith, he's checked in for Chicago. And then for Los Angeles, Jackson, he's checked in for Lopez. John Collins comes in for Jones, and Miller subbed in for Dunn. The Bulls have gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. Okoro outside. Pass to Williams. Here's Smith. The three. Counted from distance. Smith's got his first 3 points of the game.
Yeah, Smith loves this shot, or really any shot on the arc that he can find.
Leonard outside. The ball's knocked loose. Ooh, and a fast break for Chicago. Here's Okoro. And the finish on the break with the slam.
A sharp steal and some quick offense cuts it down to a one-possession game. Well done.
Los Angeles leading by 3. Garland for 3. And it's MP with a rebound.
You know, his touch just has not been there tonight. You wonder how big their lead would be if he was hot.
Pass to Dillingham. .41 seconds left in the third. Just 5 on the clock. Banked it in off the glass. And it's now only a 1-point Clipper lead.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Now here's Collins. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game. Garland for 3. The rebound by MP. MP's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Dillingham. Smith with a screen on Garland. Here's Dillingham. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. It's Los Angeles up 1. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
Chicago making a switch here. MP's checked in. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Leonard's checked in. And so in the game for the Clippers, Kawhi and Collins are the forwards. Miller is out there with Darius Garland. And it's Jackson in at the 5, down low. Collins with a screen on Ivy. Back to Collins. Got a hand on it.
There you see Smith's limp playing to his advantage defensively. Even though he hasn't found his groove tonight, his teammates are picking him up.
Down low. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
And it's Garland with the ball for Los Angeles. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Collins with a screen on Yabusele. Leonard for 3. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Chicago trailing here. Ivy outside. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Here's MP. And that misses. That would have put him up. And it's Garland with the ball for Los Angeles. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Collins with a screen on Ivy. Garland. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
He can be dangerous from outside. Sure, he didn't get one to go in the first, but we know he can get on the roll and knock him down.
For the Clippers, Lopez, he's checked in for Jackson. Jones comes in for Collins, and it's Dunn in for Miller. Williams against Jones. Outside, Williams. Another chance. Jones with the block.
Impressive vertical from Jones Jr. Defending at a high level, elevating to do so.
Here's Garland. Lopez, the screen. Gets it to go.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Here's Dillingham. Here's MP. Lays it in easily.
What a bucket for MP. He's so hungry to own these big moments.
1:33 left in the fourth. Right side, Garland. Feet out. MP pulls it down. Bulls trail by 4. Now pass to Williams. Now MP.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was want to. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Leonard looking over the floor. Outside Garland. From deep. And misses.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between. They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. With the game so close, he wanted his team to stay aggressive, saying, don't be a watcher, be an actor. Go out and make something happen on the court. Don't let it come to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Outside Garland. Outside Leonard. On the layup. Here's Dillingham. Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a minute. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this game. Okoro and Williams are the small and power forwards. Dillingham out there with Ivy, and it's MP in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Okoro with the ball. 5 to shoot. To take the lead. MP. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the LA Clippers. Oh, he jammed it.
Yeah, he's got his master's degree in dunking. Derrick Jones Jr. can throw it down on everybody.
MP outside. Shoots a 3. And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. The Clippers in the lead. And we played just over a minute here in overtime. And he nails it.
When Garland finds a three-point shot, he takes it. Supremely confident in his abilities.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Ivey outside. 6 on the shot clock. Okoro outside. And the 3 misses. The Clippers lead by 5. Here's Leonard. Let's loose for 3. Oh, Leonard laces it in from distance.
Toughness on display that time from the cloth. He's a problem, folks. A real problem.
Here's Dillingham. Now Ivey. There's a screen. Beyond the arc. Garland pulls it down. Los Angeles has gone 2 for 2 from distance since overtime began. Leonard outside. Lopez. No good. Chicago has gone ice cold from deep. 0 for 4 here in overtime. Jones against Williams. Ivey outside. Fires the 3. It's off. Now Los Angeles with it. Right now on a 9-0 run. Now Leonard. Williams rips down the board. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. He launches. Oh, it misses.
This OT has been somewhat lackluster, mainly because both teams are clearly exhausted.
So it's Los Angeles picking up the win. They escape with the W, even though they needed a few extra minutes to pull it off.
And both teams gave their all. But when it came down to overtime, it was about who had more determination.
Now over to Dominic Hamill.
A double-double and a terrific performance by you tonight in what must be a disappointing loss. Talk to me.
Yeah, double-doubles don't mean much to me, Dom. You see 100 double-doubles a night in this league. It ain't 1960s anymore. Who cares? I'd rather win.
Well, we wish you luck, MP.
Thank you.
Brian, back to you.
Thanks, Dom. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Clark Kellogg, this is Brian Anderson thanking you all for tuning in tonight. So long, everyone.
Thank you for tuning into this Sunday afternoon 2K Sports edition of the NBA. Kevin Harlan here alongside Doris Burke, Greg Anthony, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. So a moment now to see the story for Tim Hardaway.
And his three-point shooting has gotten a lot better over his last 10 games. He looks so much more comfortable from beyond. There's no doubt he's got the green light to let it fly whenever the shot's there for him.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Turner at center with Antetokounmpo next to him. Hardaway is out there with Malcolm Brogdon, and it's Green in at the 3 spot. And for the Clippers, Rui Hachimura out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's MP. Then there's Jalen Duren. And it's Nembhard in at the point. What a matchup we have tonight, Greg, in the front court. I know everyone, you and I included, have been waiting for this one.
And when you got two of the best bigs in the league going at it tonight, it's must-see TV. I can't wait to call this one, guys.
Now here is Hachimura. Here's Leonard. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
The toughness and tenacity very much describe Kawhi Leonard's game.
And here is Antetokounmpo. Outside Hardaway. Six to shoot. No good with the triple. And now Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Giannis was the topic of our conversation, and Coach said after a deep breath, I mean, there's no need to exhaust yourself over how to stop Giannis. He's going to leave his mark on the floor. We just have to deploy something to mute his production a little bit. They've definitely got their hands full of trying to slow one of the game's best. Back over to you, Kevin.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. Here's Brogdon. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Leonard. Over in the corner, Turner. Milwaukee needs to get off a shot here. There's Green with the three. The shot, no good. ET that time from Leonard. Here's Boone. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And MP still gets the shot in the air. Other young guys might have folded under that foul, but he's able to get to the line.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Shooting two.
Free throw good, MP.
And you talk about building a legacy. That's MP's mindset, not just for himself, but for this team.
Both good from the line that time. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Brogdon the pass to Green. Brogdon kicks to Giannis. Shoots off the step back. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Quick start here for the Clippers in this one. And how about this team? They've certainly impressed on the road this season. Now up over 25 wins away from home. It's remarkable.
Well, give their coaching staff a lot of credit for preparing them to come into hostile environments and just totally silence the crowd. This team's character and how prepared they are makes them a nightmare matchup for anyone in our league.
For three, Brogdon drops in the tray.
So much confidence right now with Malcolm Brogdon. The catch and shoot, so pretty.
Nembhard the pass to MP. Hachimura against Antetokounmpo. Duren with the screen on Brogdon. A shot by Nembhard, no good. Bucks trail by 5. And Brogdon, here we go. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. Well, these are the players you don't want to give any space to beyond the arc right now. The best long-range shooting guards in the past 10 games. Number 1, Tim Hardaway Jr.
And, you know, two guard is where we traditionally find the best shooters in our league, and he's no exception to that rule. I mean, look at the success he's having from three-point range.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Jones is checked in. In the corner, it's Duren. Back to Nembhard. A three-pointer is right on target.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Milwaukee's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Here's Antetokounmpo. Duren pulls it in. Duren's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Leonard, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. And Doris, when he's feeling good, Kawhi Leonard, still one of the toughest matchups in the NBA.
You know what, Kevin? The way he's battled through injuries and the game's still important enough to him that he's stuck around. And you're so right. When he is healthy, he remains a two-way force. This guy is an absolute Hall of Famer.
Kyle Kuzma's checked in for Milwaukee. Jackson comes in for Malcolm Brogdon. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Well, Giannis Antetokounmpo talked about what keeps him going. He said the most important thing is to stay humble. At the end of the day, I realized that I wasn't supposed to be here. I'm just happy, and I always want to be better and do better for my team. And that's what gives me joy. Back to you, Kevin.
You know, you got to respect that mindset. Allie, we appreciate the report. 2 on the clock. Here's Zubac. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Jackson kicks to Antetokounmpo. Leonard against Kuzma. Here's Turner. Lays it up off the glass.
When Turner's scoring buckets inside, he is really testing the defense. This guy has a whole lot of game.
Outside Leonard. Jones looking for an opening. Outside Westbrook. There's the 3. Rebound Milwaukee. They're coming off that win against the Nets.
Yeah, and that one, their intensity on the offensive end was not matched by their opponent. That led to some easy buckets.
Well, let's give some credit to the coaching staff as well, recognizing the weaknesses in that defense and going after each one of them.
And so it's Los Angeles in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one, a great performance from the field. Back to the action in just a minute. Los Angeles with some changes. Prosper's checked in, and MP subbed in for Beal. And then for Milwaukee, Antetokounmpo's checked in for Williams. A.J. Green comes in for Butler, and Brogdon subbed in for Jackson. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Brogdon finds Kuzma. Antetokounmpo against Duren. They kick it out to Green, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Kawhi Leonard's checked in for the Clippers. Williams, he's checked in for Milwaukee. We've got Kawhi Leonard, Russell Westbrook out there with MP. Then it's Duren. And it's Prosper in at the 4. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Outside Westbrook. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Just 5 to shoot. Here's MP. MP converting the top bucket.
Despite his youth, MP showing grown man strength.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter. And stolen by MP. And here we go with Westbrook running it up the court. Here's Duren. No one near Westbrook as he lets it go. Right wing. Here's Prosper. That 3 off the mark. Bucks trail by 13. I think we can officially say at GA the playoffs are looming in the not-too-distant future.
Yeah, and for most teams out there, there's still plenty of work to do. It's not just about qualifying for the postseason. It's about getting a good seed as well.
And here's Leonard from 3. Drills it from outside. Leonard's got 9.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for Milwaukee. And stolen by Leonard. And pushing it up, here's the Clippers. Westbrook dishes to MP. That one good for 2. 8 points for him. And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for the Clippers.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. On the wing, Giannis. He's covered by Hachimura. Here's Antetokounmpo. No good, unable to end this run.
Boy, that is tough defense. Exactly how you want to play him.
And it's Leonard missing. Bucks trail by 18. To the inside. And Giannis with the basket on the assist by Brogdon. Antetokounmpo's got his first bucket of the night. For Los Angeles, they've gone 6 of 10 from the floor here in the second quarter. Pass to MP. Left side, Leonard. Over Green. Leonard, no luck. For Milwaukee, they've gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
They did a better job of getting it inside in that first. They've lost some of that physical edge here.
The Bucks shooting just their second attempt at the line tonight. Free throw good. Giannis.
And what I love about Giannis, yeah, he's a superstar, an MVP, a champion. But best of all, Giannis is an incredible ambassador for the game.
Pass to Hachimura. And Nembhard has it in the corner. Shot clock at 6. Fires from deep. Rebounded by the Bucks. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Clippers team. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock.
Contact just doesn't matter against Giannis. Once he's inside, he is not to be stopped.
Now Nembhard. His last outing, he had 8 points. Here's the 3. Sinks the triple. Nembhard's got his second bucket of the night.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And so it's Los Angeles with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here.
And hello, everybody. What an amazing first half performance it's been for the Los Angeles Clippers.
Good things happen when you take care of the rock.
Yeah, they're certainly not giving away possessions. That's helped put them in the driver's seat.
Hey, you guys are putting me to sleep.
Likewise. And now we get to check out the top performers from their respective teams in that first half.
We've got a game within the game. These two guys are trading blows, raising elbows, trading bows, making me wish I was out there right now.
That I would like to see. Shaq serving up elbow Sammys.
With extra mayonnaise.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Kawhi Leonard.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Bucks trail by 14. Checking out the group now for Darvin Ham to start the second half. Turner at center with Antetokounmpo next to him. Hardaway is out there with Brogdon, and it's Green in at the 3. Leonard with no one around. Good, and it's MP picking up the assist.
Well, Kawhi Leonard right now is cooking, folks. This guy has got a rhythm, and you better watch out.
Here's Giannis. Oh, Giannis with the haymaker!
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Nembhard the pass to Leonard. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. They trail by 18. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
Maybe the most highly skilled big man in our league. Giannis is also one of the most frequently fouled bigs in our game.
GA, you hear about 3 levels score. But is it just 3 levels?
Great point. Kevin, you've got guys with that deep range, and there's a difference between the mid-range game, those floaters, the little 12-footers, and those deep 2s as well. So maybe 5-level score is complete. Think of like a 5-2 player in baseball. Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
MP outside. Pass to Hachimura. Hachimura with a screen on Brogdon. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Nembhard's got 6 in the quarter.
And how about the last 5 made shots have all been threes? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
Antetokounmpo looking it over. He's now made half of those 10 shots in the game. That's his 5th basket.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Leonard on the wing. Duran sets the screen for Leonard. The 11-footer, and the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Outside Hardaway. Antetokounmpo, a screen on MP. They grab their own miss. Antetokounmpo. That's his 6th field goal today, and that makes him now 6 for 11.
Instincts and anticipation. Great effort here by Giannis.
MP kicks to Leonard. We've got 1:48 left in the third quarter of the game. Leonard draws the double. Duran finds Hachimura. And here's MP for 3. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
And Darvin Ham wants to call a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Both teams will make substitutions. Well, who's had the hot hand from the 2 position over the last 10 games? Highest field goal percentages right here on the 2K leaderboard. Number 1, Tim Hardaway Jr.
And he is not a wasteful player. That much we've learned. I mean, he makes the most of the good looks he gets. And if it's not there, he's not going to force a bad shot.
You know, that's what it takes. If you're going to shoot a high percentage, you have to have the touch, no doubt. But you also need to be intelligent in your shot selection. He's a coach's dream in that department.
And Jones has it in the corner. Outside Leonard. Pass to MP. Shoots. Again, the Clippers.
You can see inexperience does not prevent MP from finding his spots and capitalizing.
Westbrook against Brogdon. Outside, Green. 40 seconds left in the third. Here's Hardaway, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Outside, Jones. MP outside. Pass to Westbrook. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Leonard, the pass to MP. Count it. 15 points for MP.
Boy, he's been so efficient in this one. That helps your team in so many ways when you can put it in the basket.
Here's Kuzma. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
The Bucks shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And the first one at the line is good. That one is no good. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers closing out the quarter with a 20-point lead. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And there have been two very different. Look for the Clippers. Prosper's checked in, and Kawhi Leonard subbed in for Beal. And Milwaukee also making a switch. Turner's checked in. Clippers leading by 15. They've got Jalen Duren. Russell Westbrook out there with MP. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Prosper in at the 4. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. And there it is for him.
And being able to spot up for that jump shot is really a skill MP has improved.
Giannis kicks to Jackson. Giannis outside with the drive. Shot number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
Simply crushing it right now. So much more accurate in the second half than he was in the first.
And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. Pass to Prosper. MP against Prince. And the dunk by MP.
By the time this young man is done, MP could be one of the great scorers we've ever seen.
Bucks trail by 17. Now here's Turner. Antetokounmpo. Giannis just too much inside.
And you can sense the urgency from them now. They were flat in that first half, but they've come out here in the second and been much more aggressive offensively.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. A different look for Milwaukee. Green, he's checked in for Kyle Kuzma. Hardaway comes in for Taurean Prince. And Brogdon subbed in for Jackson. Clippers leading by 15. Now MP. Here's Hachimura. Kawhi. Rebounded by Antetokounmpo.
Boy, he looks and will take that shot every time. Just won't go.
They double-team Brogdon. Green. Down it goes for 3.
Boy, that's just inviting trouble. Defensively, you simply can't give him that much space.
LA's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Here's Leonard. Nembhard. And they come back with a 3 of their own.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Fires. Oh, and wide open, nails the jam.
Yeah, surprised he doesn't have more shot attempts. He's been accurate. You'd think he'd want to take control now with them behind.
MP fights for it.
Defense has to know this. MP, if he gets space inside, he will finish.
MP against Hardaway. Here's Antetokounmpo. A floater. Duren pulls it down.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Clippers.
When you shoot this well from three-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooters.
Exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
In what's been a good season already, tonight's win will take their record to 50 wins, a big milestone here tonight.
And so they'll take the first game of the season series, a team they'll only see twice. They're certainly happy to start it off with a win.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for MP.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
Turner outside. There's 21 seconds left in the game. The three doesn't go. So the Clippers winning this one easily. It was a tale of two teams tonight, one that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. So for Doris Burke, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan, saying thanks for joining us. So long, everyone.
Coming right up, the Clippers taking on the Timberwolves. For the Los Angeles Clippers, the best in the business all season long. The cream of the crop. They look to continue that dominance tonight. T-Wolves, Clippers, just moments away right after this. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. I'm Brian Anderson with Stan Van Gundy and Hall of Famer Grant Hill. Allie LaForce will be reporting from the sidelines. And here's a look at what's coming up for the Los Angeles Clippers. On Wednesday, they'll take on Zion Williamson and the New Orleans Pelicans. And then on Friday, they'll be taking on Cade Cunningham and the Detroit Pistons.
Some might look at this schedule and already mark off how many wins they'll get. But I think that's a mistake. You can never take a night off in the NBA. Even the ones you think will be easy are tough.
So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. Kawhi Leonard out there with Rui Hachimura. Then it's Duren, then it's MP, and it's Nembhard in at the point. And for Minnesota, Randall at power forward with Reed at center. DiVincenzo and Edwards are the backcourt, and it's McDaniels in at the 3. As we hit the home stretch of the regular season, Greg, what's the focus for teams outside of the playoff picture?
You know, B.A., I think it's about staying competitive and building a foundation for next season. As a team, you need to use the time you have to consistently improve.
For 3, Randall. Duren with a rebound. And here are the Clippers now. And this team has been unstoppable away from their own arena. Up there with some of the best road teams we've ever seen.
No question about that. It's hard enough to win in this league with the parity, but to do it away from your home floor and home fans, that's something to be proud of.
Good on the shot.
Yeah, Kawhi, a master of the mid-range. For most, it's not efficient, but for him, it's cash money.
Outside Reed, launches a 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. And with their last victory, this team reached the 50-win mark on the season.
And they should be proud of what they've been able to accomplish. You can't just luck your way into 50 wins. You gotta be a good team to reach that feat. Defensively, you have to stay connected to them on the perimeter.
DiVincenzo, the pass to Edwards. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Well, look, it's tough to keep Edwards out of the lane and tough to stop him once he's in there.
We've seen Anthony Edwards dramatically increase his rate of three-point attempts.
Yeah, Brian, while also increasing his percentage. It makes him that much more dangerous as a scorer. We know he can finish around the rim, and that creates a pick-your-poison situation for the defense.
Reed can't hit.
Well, that's part of his role. With great size, they rely on him to help control the borders.
Pass to Nembhard. Leonard for 3. McDaniels with the rebound. For Minnesota, they've gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Here's Edwards. Now here's Randall. 4-3. And it's MP with a rebound.
Far from an ideal start, only 1 for 5. Let's see if they can turn it around.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Well, MP in their last time out against the Bucks played some superb basketball. He dropped 24 points, and he didn't waste any of his chances, putting up an impressive field goal percentage. Perfect performance from him from the field. He did not miss. Hard to match that one, but you know he'll try. Back to you.
Allie, great info there. Impressive ability to carry his team to victory, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., I was really impressed. They wouldn't have won the game if it wasn't for his attacking mindset and will to win.
Yeah, and we're likely to see them go to him early on, see if he can't replicate that performance.
And the Clippers have possession following the three-pointer by Minnesota. Shot clock at 5. Leonard. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. Timberwolves trail by 3. Here's Edwards. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
MP up top. On the wing, Nembhard. A minute 15 left in the first. Beyond the arc. Reed with the rebound. Minnesota's gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. And And here's Edwards outside. That one misses. He's 1 for 3. Los Angeles leading by 3. On the wing, Nembhard. Leonard outside. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
Randall outside. Pass to Reed. Outside, DiVincenzo. Here's Randall. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
I like the defensive effort, but with his size and experience, Randall beats them clean inside.
Nembhard outside. And here's Leonard. Jacks up a 3. Unable to get that one. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. The Clippers on top, up by 3. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen from... Quarter number 2 and about a minute in to the paint. Zubac against Gobert. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. Nembhard for 3. Knocks it down from distance. Nembhard's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And offensive rebounding, one of Rudy Gobert's specialties, Grant.
Yeah, in some games, over half his points come from second chance opportunities. And you know, B.A., even when you block him out, he can reach right over you and get that board.
Leonard, left side. From outside, off the mark. Timberwolves trail by 9. Pass to Clark. Back to Dort. Randall outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Minnesota needs to get off a shot. And here's Dillingham from the arc. Leonard pulls down the board. And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. They'll be playing host to New Orleans for their next one. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. Randall against Jones. Leonard for 3. They get it back. Randall with a steal. Zubac with the steal. Pass to Leonard. The 3. Cash. It's MP picking up the assist. Leonard's got 7 points.
And this has been the story for them so far. They've been lights out from range, particularly in this quarter.
Dillingham, no good. Los Angeles leading by 12. Nembhard outside. Outside Jones. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. On the wing, Jones. Nembhard for 3. It's rebounded by Minnesota. They come into this one having outplayed the Grizzlies last time.
Dialing it in from range on the road is never easy to do, but they pulled it off and played a great game.
Yeah, great three-point shooting is so often what swings a game these days. When they're rolling from outside, they're tough to beat.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And a new group getting ready for the Timberwolves. Reed's checked in for Julius Randle. McDaniels comes in for Clark. Anthony Edwards is checked in for Dort. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Dillingham. And then for Los Angeles, Jalen Duren. He's checked in for Zubats. And Hachimura has subbed in for Jones. And a lot of spot-up shooters now adding a one-dribble pull-up three to the repertoire.
Yeah, when you have defenders selling out to contest that catch and shoot, you got to reload, relocate, and let it fly. It's a valuable counter for those long-distance specialists.
The open shot by Edwards, and he drains the quick shot.
Well, look, Edwards plays with a lot of confidence, which makes him deadly off the catch.
Hachimura outside. Pass to MP. There's 53 seconds left to play in the first half.
And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period.
Outside Reed. Back to Edwards. Edwards muscles it inside. Wow.
It was a rough start for them scoring the ball, but they look like now they're really finding their rhythm and flow.
Leonard on the wing. Hachimura outside. MP scanning the floor. Edwards pulls it in.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Lets it go from 11. And the first half now in the books. The Clippers on top. They lead by 13. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Thanks for tuning in. Welcome. A clinic in execution so far, as it's been a dominant showing for the Los Angeles Clippers.
The three ball is falling. They've got good momentum. They're setting hard screens, and the shooters are capitalizing.
Everything working together. All right, fellas, turning our attention now to the guys on the shelf.
The Suns aren't at full power right now. Man, what a loss for this team. Devin Booker out, one of the best scorers in the league, the rare player who can completely carry an offense.
Devin, a joy to watch. Without Book, we'll see who steps up. That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Boy, you have to like what we're seeing from Rui Hachimura.
Through the first two quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
Yeah, he's been locked in tonight. Through the first two quarters, he's been a huge factor from outside.
Here's Nembhard. DiVincenzo and Edwards are the backcourt. McDaniels at the 3 with Randall at the 4. And it's Reed in at the center position. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. Shot by Leonard, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. The Timberwolves have elite shot creation, but it's finding that balance. Anthony Edwards said, I'm wired to score the ball. I'm going to showcase my game, so it's hard to find that balance of when to pass and when to keep it and try to get going. Sometimes I feel like the right play is me. Back to you.
Fills it up with the best. Okay, Allie, good stuff. Here's Edwards. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got his 5th rebound in this one. MP, that one's good. MP's got his 2nd basket of the game.
Oh, my. Powering through the contact. MP just went to work on them in the paint.
Well, Grant, we've heard Anthony Edwards talk about trusting his teammates. He understands you need everybody.
Yeah, a lot falls on his shoulders offensively with this team, B.A. So those playmaking decisions in the moment, a lot easier said than done.
All right, a chance to check out stats for Lou Dort.
He's been really dialed in from deep during these last 5 games. Looking assertive and in control every time he rises up to shoot from beyond the three-point line. And it's been fun to watch.
MP outside. From outside the arc. Another shot. And Duren lays it in. And the Clippers lead by 16.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Edwards against MP. DiVincenzo, pass to Edwards. Edwards can't get that one to fall. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Hachimura finds Leonard. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Hachimura outside. Pass to Leonard. From downtown, he nails it. That's his 5th make in 11 tries.
Oh, a fantastic score. Kawhi can put a barrage of points up quick.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Good. The assist goes to Edwards. McDaniels got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. The Clippers lead by 16. MP outside. Back to Nembhard. MP outside. Unloads. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. MP's gotten 4 this quarter.
Yeah, just making the shot look easy. MP certainly has put some work into his shooting motion.
It's stolen by Leonard. Pass to MP. That one doesn't drop. McDaniels with some nice D.
Well, he hasn't had a great night shooting the ball, but they're in the lead, and that's the only thing that matters.
Now here's Randall. He's guarded by Nembhard. And it's Randall with the jam.
Emphatic finish by Randall. I love when he's forceful around the hoop.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Some changes for Los Angeles. Jones, he's checked in for Hachimura, and it's Westbrook in for Leonard. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. MP outside, fires from deep. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook. MP's got 9.
Yeah, he's been able to turn it around after a rough first half. He's now looking much better offensively.
Dort outside. Pass to Hammonds. Pulls it from the corner. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Duran's got rebound number 7 tonight.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
MP on a mission there to get to the bucket.
Timberwolves trail by 21. Now Edwards. 9 points in the game. And we've got 28 seconds left in the third. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, talk about a guy who plays above the rim, Anthony Edwards.
Nembhard outside. Clock at 6. Lets the 3 fly. Duran, perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Duran's got his second basket of the night.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
And so it's Los Angeles. They're feeling great. A 21-point lead. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great passer.
The new group getting ready for the Clippers. Jalen Duran, he's checked in for Zubac. Hachimura comes in for Jones. MP's checked in for Dunn. And it's Nembhard in for Russell Westbrook. Randall, the pass to DiVincenzo. Pass to McDaniels. And here's Edwards outside. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Naz Reid. That's his first foul of the game. The Clippers lead by 22. And so in the game for the Clippers, they've got MP. Rui Hachimura is out there with Jalen Duran. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Nembhard in at the 1 spot. Leonard for 3. Reid with the rebound. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Edwards. Second chance effort, and he lays it in.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Pass to MP. Leonard outside. Hachimura outside. Just 5 to shoot. Puts up a 3. Leonard can't get it to go.
Yeah, really unlike him to have this kind of game from 3.
Randall outside. Reid, a screen on Duran. For 3, Randall. And it's MP with a rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Oh, another basket for him. He's 6 of 11 now.
Great example there of the way MP's game around the rim continues to grow and develop.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Clippers.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And so they powered through to their 51st win of the year.
And with just one game left to play between them, they've captured the first 2 meetings of the year.
And no question this was a team effort, but you have to love how big a night this was for Kawhi Leonard.
Well, he was the reliable option for them on just about every possession. So dependable, always making the right decision.
MP outside. Leonard on the wing. Down low. Duren finds Leonard. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot. And here's MP from outside. And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. Shot from 12. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. So it's the Clippers winning this one easily. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. Alongside Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. We'll see you next time.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. I'm Kevin Harlan along with Tim Legler and Greg Anthony. And our reporter on the sideline tonight, Allie LaForce. And the injury report for both teams, players who will not be available tonight.
And the attrition of the long regular season showing itself. Both teams making do at less than full strength.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, Jones is out there with Bay. Then there's DeJounte Murray. Then there's Jordan Poole. And it's Queen in at the 5 spot. And for the Clippers, they've got Jalen Duren. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Hachimura. Then it's MP. And it's Nembhard in at the point. So, Tim, relative to the rest of the NBA, these two teams like to play a more measured pace.
That's right, Kevin. And as a result, execution is going to be critical. Timing and spacing and decisions with the basketball. Whichever team performs their sets the most cleanly will have the edge in this one.
A lot in front of them. Leonard, no luck. Here's New Orleans. Bay passes to Poole. Here's Queen. Murray outside. Outside, Jones. 6 on the shot clock. Fires the 3. And no good that time. And so it's Hachimura who brings up the ball for the Clippers. And how about this team? They've certainly impressed on the road this season, now up over 25 wins away from home. It's remarkable.
Well, give their coaching staff a lot of credit for preparing them to come into hostile environments and just totally silence the crowd. This team's character and how prepared they are makes them a nightmare matchup for anyone in our league.
And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. Murray, the pass to Queen. That's in there. Murray with the assist.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Now here's Leonard. He has been a nice option for them offensively and is averaging more than 17 points a game. On the wing, MP. Guarded by Poole. It's good from long range.
Just solid with the jump shot. Hachimura helps your offense in a number of ways. In that case, spacing the floor.
Now Murray. 17 points in his last outing. Pass to Queen. That one's no good. That makes him 1 for 2.
That's just unlucky. You don't mind him taking that shot at all.
It's MP, top of the key. Leonard on the wing, defended by Jones. Jones against Leonard, and the layup is good. Leonard's got 5 points so far.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Well, MP in their last time out against the Timberwolves was outstanding. He dropped 13 points and also helped on the glass, hauling in 3 boards. It ended up being such a solid night for him, putting in a lot of energy and making things happen for his team. Guys?
Nice work there, Allie. Thank you. Greg, he was sensational the other night, making play after play after play.
And that's what you want. Not only was the effort there, but how about the production as well?
And it didn't matter whatever the defense threw at him. He made the adjustment.
The definition of a scorer, Poole gets it done a bunch of ways.
And Tim, quite the character, this Jordan Poole. His personal style is like his flashy game.
Well, Kevin, he loves his fashion, and he's a passionate cat owner. Characters like him make the league fun, and it gives fans more to engage with than just basketball.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Pass to Queen. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Leonard, the pass to Boone. Shoots over Poole. Here's Durant. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Murray scanning the floor. Here's Poole. Hands the 12-footer. Poole's got his second bucket tonight.
Yeah, Jordan Poole never saw a shot he didn't like, and you see him there knocking down another one.
Hachimura finds MP. It's Nembhard on the wing. No good on the 3.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Here's Poole, and he goes in for the dunk.
Really nice burst that time to get down the lane. Jordan Poole showing you it all.
Leonard against Jones. Up top, Leonard. 5 points in the game. Yep, it counts. Leonard's got 7 points in the game.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Clippers lead by 5. We've got more in store for you right after this. And for team's making some changes here. Clippers leading by 8. Leonard and Jones slot in at the small and power forward. Then it's MP. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's Nembhard in at the point. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Now, here's MP. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. Los Angeles with another miss. Back to Murray. And he banks in the layup. 5 points in the game.
And getting the shot he wanted, Murray loves it from in close.
Outside, Jones. Here's MP. Still without a basket. And it goes down 2 points. MP's got the lead back up to 8 now for the Clippers. Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. It's stolen by Jones. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Jordan Poole, he's never shy. He said the big moments, end of the shot clock, end of the quarter, the end of the game, those are nothing. There's real-life stuff that people should use the word pressure for. Basketball might be a little nerve-wracking for like 30 seconds. Kevin, back to you.
He certainly plays without fear. All right, Allie, we thank you very much. Pelicans trail by 10. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Murray, no good. And here's Los Angeles. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Nembhard, the pass to Boone. From deep. That shot misses. New Orleans has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Over in the corner, Poole connects from three-point range. Poole's got 9.
Sneaking out to the corner. We don't normally see Poole there.
Nembhard, the pass to Boone. And Jones has it in the corner. Pass to Nembhard. 6 to shoot. MP outside. And GA, you know, some people argue that defense has declined in recent years. Would you agree?
I think mostly it's just harder to defend in today's game. You have to cover so much more ground, and with the lack of physicality, it just makes it more challenging.
Now, here's Poole. Following the miss by MP. Messi finds Jones. No good from outside. Clippers leading by 7. Nembhard, the pass to Boone. 50 seconds left in the first half of the game. The layup off target.
Yeah, this quarter has just been a struggle for him offensively.
And there is a whistle. That'll go on Derek Jones. That is his first foul of the game. Jalen Duren, he's checked in for the Clippers. Hachimura comes in for Derek Jones. New Orleans also making some changes. Queens checked in. Bays subbed in for Trey Murphy. Now here's Murray. He's got 5. Poole left side. Count the basket. He's got 11.
Yeah, showing you great agility right there on that finish. He was able to adjust and beat the contact inside.
Outside Leonard. knocked away. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Los Angeles on top. They lead by 5. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Happy to have you with us. Let's bring you up to speed on the winners of the Player of the Month awards. And something out of left field for you guys.
Ernie, left field, this is not baseball. This is a basketball show.
So it's like from the backcourt, maybe like from the corner?
Okay, let me do this over, okay?
Yeah, because I'm kind of lost.
From the opposite end. Oh, wait, we ran out of time for the segment. Can't even ask the question now.
See,
too bad. Turning back now to that game we've been watching. A positive first half for the Los Angeles Clippers.
We often talk about efficiency on offense. They were the winners in that department, guys.
I like how efficient you were with that analysis, Chet. Well done.
Yeah, instead of rambling on like usual.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You have to like what you're seeing from Jordan Poole.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
And that will be the biggest adjustment. They have to force the ball out of his hands, but that's a difficult challenge.
And so Poole will bring it up for New Orleans, trailing by 5. They host the Kings after this game. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. Here's who James Borrego is starting the second half with. They've got Herbert Jones, Murray out there with Jordan Poole. Then it's Saddiq Bey, and it's Queen in at the 5. Now here's Leonard. Good Kawhi working near the hoop.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Murray outside. Down low. Here's Poole. Duren pulls it in.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Jalen Duren has certainly forced him in this NBA. He's a nightly double-double.
Well, he looks like a bouncer at a nightclub, but you forget how young this guy is. If he keeps improving like this, Kevin, he has a chance to be one of the premier bigs in this league.
I was going to say the same thing about you, but I'll call you a Greek god as opposed to a bouncer in a bar. How's that?
I much prefer the Greek god description.
Pass to Hachimura. Now, here's MP. Now Duren. Here's Nembhard. Shot clock at 6. And here's Leonard from 3. It's hauled in by Queen. Bey kicks to Poole. Back to Bey. There's the triple. And he's good on the 3 ball. Bey's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. And this is where the power rankings sort of lock in as we begin to look toward the postseason. You look at the Rockets. They're gaining on some of the teams above them, trying hard to crack into that top 5.
And when I look at the Clippers, they wanted the top spot badly, and they did just that. A real testament to both their chemistry and work ethic.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 12. free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Tim, I can hear it in my head right now. You've called Steph Curry must-see TV. Does anyone from this next generation maybe approach that description for you?
Well, Kevin, certainly Victor Wembanyama would be at the top of that list. You're talking about a one-off when you combine that size with that particular skill set. And then Anthony Edwards would be another guy because of the explosiveness and excitement that he brings every single night.
It'll be exciting to see this next generation and see if they do impact it like the ones before them, for sure. LA has gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They are 4 for 9. And Leonard has it in the corner. Excellent D that time from Jones. New Orleans has gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. Poole looking it over for the tie, and that's 2 points on the layup. Poole's got it all tied up now for the Pelicans.
Yeah, when he gets it going, he is so difficult to contain. He is an elite scorer at times, and we're seeing that again tonight.
Nembhard with it. He's covered by Murray. The three goes down the hatch from Kawhi.
The shots are falling, and he is making it look easy.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Kawhi Leonard.
They're going to have to regroup here and figure out a way to stop him because he is dominating them.
And here is our 2K leaderboard. These teams have been on fire over the course of the past 10 games. The Clippers in second.
And over the last 10 games, they have done a great job at getting the shots they want and shooting a high percentage.
Lou calls timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. Rui Hachimura out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Durant. Then it's MP. And it's Nembhard in a point guard. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
Well, his role this half has been to help them space the floor.
Launches it. Duran pulls it down. Los Angeles leading by 7. Left side, Leonard. Now MP. Here's Duran. MP deciding where to go with it. 4 on the shot clock. He finishes with a one-handed dunk.
And this team really counts on Durant for exactly that. Securing, misses, and then immediately taking it back up.
Poole up top. Covered by MP. Poole against MP. Now, here's Poole. Tight defense on him. Clock at 4. They cleared away by Leonard.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
Now here's Leonard. Jacks up a 3. The 3 is pure from MP.
Yeah, that's a key 3 for MP. If he hits these at a high rate, he'll have a spot in this league for a long time.
Here's Murray. Finishes inside on the nice dish.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
Now Leonard. There's 1:17 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Got it to go off the glass.
no question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Clippers.
And it may be a comfortable win for them, but, they had to weather a few storms along the way, and that's all part of the story.
Yeah, Kevin, this was by no means the runaway that it might appear to be. It was a scrappy performance, though, all the way through.
And for the year now, they'll have 52 wins under the belt.
And once they polish off this one, they'll be one more victory away from sweeping the season series.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Leonard.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
And here is Los Angeles now. The Pelicans make their last shot. MP outside. Unloads. The shot misses. And Murray's got the ball here for the New Orleans Pelicans, trailing by 10. So the Clippers winning this one easily. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. And I think they built off that edge of being here and play with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Along with Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thank you once again for being with us here tonight on 2K Sports. We'll see you next time.
luck out there, MP.
Looking good, my guy.
Coming up next, the Clippers taking on the Pistons. For Los Angeles, the best record in the NBA. It's no accident, an elite team that expects to win every time they take the court. Pistons, Clippers, tip-off right after this. Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting edition of NBA Ball. I'm Brian Anderson, alongside Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. Allie LaForce is our reporter. And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for Cade Cunningham.
During these last 10 games, he's been a menace on the defensive end. Poking balls loose, jumping passing lanes. He's been all over the place and piling up the steals as a result.
And now the Los Angeles starters. They've got Rui Hachimura. He's out there with Kawhi Leonard. MP is out there with Jalen Duren. And it's Nembhard in at the 1. And for the Pistons, Cade and Ivey, they're the backcourt. Holland out there with Andre Drummond. And it's Thompson in at the 3. And as the regular season winds down, some teams must be concerned about their seeding, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. For teams still on the bubble, just getting into the postseason is the concern. For the top teams, seedings are huge. They want as many home games as possible.
And these rivalry games always captivating. Some players will try to downplay it, but not MP. He said all along, I'm coming for him.
As if rivalry games aren't hard enough, MP put a huge target on his back by saying they're going to up their game against their rivals. And you couldn't draw it up any better. Everybody's bought into the philosophy, and MP is leading these guys to victory after victory in these rivalry games. And he looks to keep it rolling here tonight.
So it's Detroit now, following the score by Los Angeles. Here's Cunningham. Off the left rim and out. And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. And this team has been unstoppable away from their own arena. Up there with some of the best road teams we've ever seen.
No question about that. It's hard enough to win in this league with the parity, but to do it away from your home floor and home fans, that's something to be proud of.
Mechanically so efficient and smooth. Leonard off the catch there.
Pass to Holland. Back to Cunningham. Shoots a fadeaway. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
You know, next time he has that much space, he should just go straight up with it and leave the fadeaway at home. Park that fadeaway. Take the shot that's available.
Now here's Hachimura. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. Duren with a screen on Cunningham. Hits the trifecta.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
For Detroit, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Ivy outside. Nembhard against Cunningham. Basket's good. Cunningham's gotten his second bucket on the night.
And getting up close and personal, Cunningham knows he can get his shot to go inside.
When you think about the skill of Cade Cunningham, Grant, at his height, what a combination.
You know, B.A., whether it's scoring inside or seeing over the defense or just beasting on smaller guards, his 6'6" frame is certainly an advantage.
Here's Ivy, following the three-pointer by Los Angeles. Thompson, a screen on MP. Off target from outside. The Clippers lead by 6. Here's Leonard. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
So much fun to have Leonard operating in the open floor.
Inside. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. Some changes for Los Angeles. Ivica Zubac checked in for Duren. Jones comes in for Hachimura. And it's Russell Westbrook in for Nembhard. Now here's Westbrook. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. MP shot is good.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Cunningham with the ball. Pounded by Westbrook. Fires for 3. And Cunningham is good for 3. Cunningham's got 10 points.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Leonard. He played a great game against New Orleans. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with J.B. Bickerstaff. The two-way star Kawhi Leonard was at the top of the coach's mind. He told me we've seen Kawhi win those finals MVPs because at his best, he is as good as anyone in the world. Leonard doesn't just score it, he can also shut down your best wing. It's really tough facing him. Guys, back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Now here's Thompson. In his last outing, 8 points for him. And here's Cunningham outside. Connects from downtown. He's got 16.
It's been a good night for him overall and a good night for this team.
Outside Jones. MP against Ivy. Pass to Leonard. Fires the 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. 26 seconds left in the first quarter. Cunningham against Westbrook. And Cade Cunningham again.
Of his 8 shots so far, he's only missed 1. He's starting this game strong.
Westbrook taking his time here. Jones with a screen on Cunningham. They get it again. Second chance shot. And it's laid in by Jones.
Gotta love that effort for the second chance point.
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Clippers ahead. They lead by 2. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And this has been a fairly close game. Here's Westbrook. The Clippers. Prosper comes in for Jones. And MP subbed in for Williams. The Clippers lead by 8. On the floor for the Clippers. Russell Westbrook out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Jalen Duren. Then it's MP. And it's Prosper in at the 4. Now here's MP. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game.
Yeah, terrific take by MP. He's just punishing them on the drive.
Here's Cunningham. Last game out, 36 points for him. Stewart outside. Pass to Thompson. Here's Holland. Detroit moving the ball around. Now Cunningham takes a 3. Nice work beyond the arc by Cunningham.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. you see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
Pass to Dunn. Fires from the wing. Holland with a rebound.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
Cunningham on the wing. Covered by Duren. Out to Thompson. And here is Green. 6 to shoot. Here's Stewart. And the layup is good off the glass. And it's now only a 5-point Los Angeles lead.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
All right, Clark, what do you expect to see when Josh Green is on the floor?
Well, in any and every role he has, he's going to give you everything he's got. I mean, but I think his best role is as defensive stopper. I mean, 6'5", good wingspan, good strength. He can guard a number of positions.
Westbrook can't hit. Detroit has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. And it's Green missing. And so MP will bring it up for Los Angeles. They're fresh off a win against the Pelicans.
And you'd have to think that luck played a part in that one. I mean, the opponent had an off night at the defensive end for sure.
Well, I think it was a combination of things, quite honestly, but the defense didn't really offer them a challenge all night. I agree with that.
Here's Holland. The Clippers getting their last shot to go. Stewart, no good.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. The Pistons are improving on both ends, but particularly on defense. Cade Cunningham said, everybody is stepping up on that end and taking the challenge to guard. We have a good system that allows us all to play our strengths. We're still hungry, though. We're not satisfied at all. Back to you.
More to prove. Okay, Allie, thanks for the report. And some changes here for Detroit. Andre Drummond comes in for Stewart, and Jaden Ivey subbed in for Green. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Zubats, he's checked in for Duren. Hachimura comes in for Prosper. Leonard's checked in for Dunn. And it's Nembhard in for Russell Westbrook. Los Angeles leading by 9. Nembhard with it. MP outside. Pass to Hachimura. Hachimura with a screen on Cunningham. The shot by Nembhard, no good. Detroit has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Nembhard against Cunningham. Oh, what a move by Cunningham inside.
I mean, he does everything on the floor. Cunningham always with max effort.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Now here's Nembhard. Leonard outside. Beyond the arc. Leonard, a threat from deep.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
That'll do it for the first half. It's Los Angeles leading by 10. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet and the Big Diesel, Shaquille O'Neal. How about we start out with the Western Conference and how those teams are stacking up? And swerving off topic for a moment, since this is the halftime show, I was just wondering, what was halftime like in the locker room back when you guys were playing?
I would never be checking my stats and figure out if I'm close to a double-double or not. That's something I would never do.
Yeah, he was trying to figure out if he's close to the double-double. He didn't know if it was rebounds and points early or a cheeseburger.
I'm talking about the cheeseburger. What are you talking about, Kenny?
And now, how about that first half? Talk about a dominating display for the Los Angeles Clippers.
Yeah, they're playing within themselves, getting to their spots and working the ball to whoever is open.
Efficiently building out that lead. And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. You look at Cade Cunningham in this game. He has been everywhere.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
And Grant, in recent years, we've seen the pace of the NBA game increasing.
Yeah, it stagnated in the 90s, but it is back. We're still not at the frenetic pace of the 1960s when we'd see over 120 possessions a game, but the efficiency is at an all-time high.
Ivey and Thompson are the 2 and the 3. Andre Drummond is out there with Holland, and it's Cunningham in at the point guard position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. Leonard against Thompson. Cunningham. And it's Cade with the finish inside.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Pass to Nembhard. Leonard looking over the floor from deep. The shot by Nembhard, no good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Back to Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Yeah, what a dish right there. I mean, Ivey anticipated the open man and executed.
MP outside. 4-3. MP buries the triple.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. And he's been playing some fantastic basketball lately, earning him the Eastern Conference Player of the Month award. Cade Cunningham.
As of late, he has been an absolute menace on the defensive end of the floor, causing all kinds of trouble for opposing offenses and making it really tough for the other team to find buckets.
Ivey outside to the inside. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
And look at Ivey rising above, giving it his all on that slam.
Nembhard, the pass to MP. Now here's Leonard for 3. And Ivey pulls it down. Goes up with the strike. Holland can't hit.
Even with that miss, they're shooting 75% coming out of the break. That's a strong start to the half.
MP outside. Duren the screen. Yep, that one goes. Duren's got 9 points.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Pulls it. And good, as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Cunningham's got 27.
And how? I mean, they're taking this defense to task, taking them to school. Every one of their last 10 points have come in the paint.
Leonard for 3. Ooh, coming through again, shooting 5 for 7 now.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
A retaliation 3 from Cunningham.
He's doing everything he can, though he might have to do even more.
Pass to Leonard. Duren with a screen on Thompson. Leonard for 3. Tries to save it. The Clippers rebound. Duren, the pass to Leonard. Tries again. Thompson with the block.
What you love about Thompson is his versatility at both ends of the floor. He's even able to block shots like that.
Hachimura outside. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Back to Leonard. 5 on the clock. Let's go with a 3. Leonard hits one from the corner.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Yeah, and they either have been unwilling or unable to take that shot away.
Back to Cunningham. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 4 assists in the game.
They've struggled, but hey, you cannot lay it at his feet. Offensively, he's getting it done.
Here's Leonard. Again, the miss by Leonard.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
To the middle. Pass to Drummond. Cunningham outside. From downtown, fires in the triple. Cunningham's got 35 in the game.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, they might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
And so it's Los Angeles, finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. What has them in front right now? By and large, they're taking great shots. We'll be right back after this word. And now let's listen in to Ty Lue in the huddle.
Keep trusting, all right? First half, the ball's moving. We got to keep the ball moving. We can't go one-on-one individual. We got to keep the ball moving.
Well, their offense is stagnating a bit here in the second half.
And he's right. Too much isolation. Move the ball. Good shot to great shot.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good. Back to Stewart. For the Pistons, Drummond's checked in for Reed, and Sasser's subbed in for Klintman. And then for Los Angeles, Leonard comes in for Bradley Beal, and MP subbed in for Dunn. We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Jones finds Leonard. And the Clippers miss again. Lets it go from deep. Sasser gets the bucket.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Back to Jones. Pass to Leonard. Wide open look. Offensive rebound. Back to Jones. Three-pointer. He can't get it to go. Pistons trail by 7. Green up top. Leonard defending. Now here's Sasser. Defense right on him. Yes, sir! Bank it in the layup.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
So for the Pistons, Holland, he's checked in for Stewart. Thompson comes in for Green. And Ivy subbed in for Sasser. And then for Los Angeles, Hachimura comes in for Jones. And it's Nembhard in for Westbrook. Shot clock at 6. Here's Duren. And he slams it down.
And he's playing the game with a certain flair right now.
Oh, he caps off the move with a little hang time on the rim.
Yeah, just couldn't contain himself. Couldn't control himself there.
If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Cunningham! Oh, he missed the jumper. Los Angeles leading by 7. Cunningham there for the rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Ivy outside for 3. Cash from downtown.
Big-time stuff from Ivy. A prime-time player on display.
Outside Leonard. Duren with a screen on Thompson. Here's Duren.
Gliding the pass to where it needed to be.
Wow, a strong finish to seal the deal.
And that's an alley-oop that'll be loop to loop all day long on the highlight reel.
A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. And there's the call on Jalen Duren. That's foul number 2 for him. Cunningham against Nembhard. Duren pulls it down. Los Angeles leading by 6. Outside Hachimura. Outside Leonard. From 11 feet away. Not that time.
He's trying to find his shot. But at some point, you have to start making these. Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And, you know, you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Duren against Drummond. MP, the 3 is in.
You can bet MP will make a lot of those over his career.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
J.B. Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. He had some words of confidence for his team, saying all it takes is a few chances. We make a few plays down the stretch, we can steal this thing from them. Back to you guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Here's Cunningham. The 15-footer. Oh, it's off. Nembhard outside. Here's MP. Now Hachimura. Nembhard outside. Just 5 to shoot. From deep. Oh, no good. Here's the Pistons with the ball. 7-point differential. Cunningham. Money from 3.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, those hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
Sure, it's not over. The clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they've got to try to manage it.
Oh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And he does get the second one. And that puts him up 5. Now a timeout called by Detroit. We've got 13 seconds left to play in the fourth. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
Yeah, and they need it hiccup fast. I mean, they'll be drawing up a quick hitter in the huddle here, no doubt.
Ivy fires. It's good from beyond the arc.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was want to. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible. The first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
MP, pressure moment.
And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
It's all about getting a 3 right here.
No doubt. I mean, the next shot has to be a 3.
So it's the Clippers taking the W in a close one. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
They really should take this win to heart. When the pressure was on, they stepped up and worked twice as hard to overcome it.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching the NBA, brought to you by 2K Sports. So long and good night, everyone.